You're listening to 1069 Click FM, live in color.
Certainly are here, William, and everybody else who's sticking around and not stream hopping for the moment. No judgment against those who are. Y'all got a lot of stuff to choose from and can't be everywhere at once. But we're here for what is supposed to be the start of the Game 5 between the Leafs and the Panthers at 6 o'clock, but I'm just assuming that they're going to start late, like every time, so that they can get all their requisite commercials in. Meanwhile, we're here for a little bit of ass talk before things get started. It's just where we go through the noxious clouds of sports prognostication to find a few little nuggets of truth and try to share the knowledge with everybody else. Thank you so much for being here. I really do appreciate it. And I'm sure that you have all heard this by now, but I just discovered it by accident, so I thought I would mention it, that it has been confirmed now by multiple outlets that an agreement has been reached for the sale of the Washington Commanders to that dude who owns the New Jersey Devils. He was apparently the only one who was serious, or considered to be serious, about getting the money together and being financially stable or whatever, and it's going to happen. It's actually going to happen. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that is true, Luke. It's Birmingham City was the other one, correct? And with their, I'll let you list off all the terrible things your owner has done. Daniel Snyder, we all know, between the culture being actually really damn good, fucking with National Park Service trees, fucking with the money, which pissed off the NFL the most, being under investigation by part of Congress. Well, I would only hope so, Luke. I would assume that they're working on this, that, they're probably using the same guy and working on whenever interest rates are changing, so it'll be the most beneficial for whoever's getting the cash. I did see that. I don't know who exactly that is, Logan. Is it somebody that you drafted, or was it, on a UDFA or someone from another team? What can you tell me about this safety? I mean, it's nice that he's got himself a beau who is notable, but who is it? And yeah, exactly what Luke said. Now, the other thing that I really cannot believe is that we've gotten to this point in the Major League Baseball season, and currently Detroit, of all teams, friggin' Detroit, is currently second in the AL Central behind the Minnesota Twins. And if they're not still, after this point, the last time I checked the standings, they were. Team nobody thought was going to be doing anything. Free agent from the Texans, his name is Jonathan Owens. And over in the NL Central, it's the Pirates who last I checked had a half-game lead over the Brewers. That may have changed because the Brewers seem very determined not to give up the NL Central this week. And yeah, the A's fans are just going to have to suffer until they finally drag the team out back and shoot them. They're still second? Damn. Well, good for them. I'm proud. There's not too many surprises in the other divisions in Major League Baseball. Dodgers are on top. Tampa Bay Rays still hold sway. I think actually who was it in the West? In the AL West? Because I know that last I checked, the Houston Astros weren't leading. They were right in the middle of their division, which I was surprised, to say the very least, about. Let me take a moment to bring up these standings. And yeah, the Yankees being at the bottom of the AL East is something that I still cannot comprehend, really. But all the wild card spots still belong to the AL East, so whatever. It's the Rangers. They're currently holding it over the Angels. Braves in the NL East. Marlins right behind them for some reason. The Mets are barely below 500, but they are not too far behind. And then the West, of course, there's the Dodgers. And yeah, the Dodgers, they just steamroll everybody. Whatever. Oh. Yeah. Pick one out of a hat. And if its name happens to be 7.5, then I'll know that you did pick it out of a hat. It's alright, True North. I was actually, because I've got the whatchamacallit, the walk-ups happening right now for what I guess is their last skate before the 20 minutes before they come out again for the final skate before the anthem and the puck drop and the yada blah 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 blah. But we're still waiting on Toronto, Florida to get started. Now, I'm not sure how many of you watched any of Game 4 between the Leafs and the Panthers, when we had the potential to get a truly embarrassing sweep involved in things. And I have to say, from the points when I tuned into the game, it didn't seem like Toronto was doing anything differently. It just felt like Florida was holding back, or they were tired. They just felt flat. They weren't skating with as much speed. Their forechecking apparently had been turned off. They just were not as aggressive and chasing after the puck like they were in the first 3 games of the series. And, maybe it has something to do with exhaustion. Maybe they were trying something different and they finally woke up to the fact that it wasn't working in the second half of the game. But I really don't think that, unless I see something completely different from the Leafs tonight, I still think that they're not going to make it out of this series. They did a better job of helping the goalie, particularly a number of blocked shots. Yeah, honestly, I think Sheldon Keefe just went to the big four, Matthews, Marner, Tavares, and whoever else, the fourth person who's soaking up most of their salary, and just essentially told them that if they didn't get their shit together, that none of them were going to be on the team next year. I think that's the only explanation that I have, is that they threatened the money and that forced them. Spin the wheel, Luke, spin the wheel. Yes, Foster, the bad man is hopefully gone once the owners' meeting in Minneapolis comes around and we all celebrate. And it's unfortunate that Corn Man is not here, because I happen to be doing this minor little celebration with something that he could appreciate. Believe it or not, it's a Pepsi. The can may not look like it because of the odd color, but this is one of those Pepsis that they try out in Midwest markets, just to see if there are any side effects, let's be honest. It is Nitro Pepsi, which brands itself smooth, creamy, and easy to drink. So, yeah. I am following the instructions that they have on here. Chill the can, pour hard, admire, and enjoy. Now, the can has been chilled, and it explodes on me, of course. Thankfully, for moments like this, we always keep our towel ready. Okay. Yeah. No, I definitely feel great about potentially drinking this. See how it's just sort of oozing out of the can like that? I'm having to squeeze it out to get the last bits of supposed liquid or foam. And apparently because they use nitrogen to infuse this instead of CO2, it's supposed to be smaller bubbles, smoother taste. But we shall see. Yeah. I don't know exactly how one pours hard. Maybe that's the sort of thing you can only do if you listen to fake Johnny Cash. But let's see. Get that hair out of the way. It's flat Pepsi. That's what it is. It's flat Pepsi. Well, not in the tires I have at the moment, because that belongs to the rental car, and I don't want to risk giving Enterprise any more money than they already have. Yeah, this is. Okay, this is essentially just flat Pepsi. Or maybe they thought, do I want it to feel like you're drinking Guinness, except far too sweet and less likely to make you grab your sister's ass? Yeah. Anyway, screw Enterprise, go with Hertz instead. Enterprise is the one that's across the street from where I had dropped my car off to get fixed. Which, by the way, I got a call today. They have diagnosed the problem. They're going to try to get it back to me early next week. So, there is a good chance that I will be in Minneapolis on May 31st at US Bank Stadium. And don't worry, that is not the only appearance that I have planned as far as NFL things are concerned. There's going to be some scheming tonight. Luke knows. I'll look at it in a second, Luke. But speaking of the Devils, y'all probably heard, yes, they did get eliminated by the Carolina Hurricanes last night in an overtime game. And so I am officially one step closer to my personal hell of having to broadcast an Eastern Conference final between the Florida Panthers and the Carolina Hurricanes. Yeah. And we all remember how that went last time I did it on this channel. So, yeah. Part of me should be rooting for a Leafs comeback, but I think, honestly, for as bad as people feel for Leafs fans and Dangle and everything, I have this horrid fear in the back of my head that if the Leafs somehow manage to pull off the impossible and win this cup, that they are going to become as insufferable as Boston Red Sox fans did after they won that World Series. Yeah. Yeah. I was hoping it wouldn't happen. I didn't think the NHL script writers would do it, but apparently. Well, I guess they're just a little kinkier than the rest of us. And, they're into pain. And Foster does have a clue as to what that is. So, shh. Under your hat, Foster. Under your hat, Foster. Yeah, fucking Carolina makes it. Well, at least it'll be somebody different. We already got rid of the Bruins, and we have a good chance of getting rid of the Stars if the Kraken can, get another comeback going. But now, Logan, if you're still here, I'm pretty sure it's what you're thinking of, Luke. So, once again, Brewers are doing great, battling for top position in the NL Central. Is there any major updates you can give me about the state of the team? Anybody who's emerged as a bright spot in the either in the batting or in the bullpen? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, sadomasochism. Nothing better. And there's Bob. Bob is back in net. We do not fuck with Bob, because he is dangerous. And then there was the Celtics and 76ers last night. Oh. Yeah, that moment right there of my energy dome nearly falling off is the best summation I can give to what the experience was like of watching the Celtics and 76ers last night. Ugly game, ugly shooting, just a lack of skill and just fouls galore. Oh, I'm not exactly looking forward to seeing either of these teams again in the next round, but I know I'll probably have to. So, better get used to the idea, I suppose. Anyway, schedule release happened yesterday. Everybody got in order, who their favorite team would be playing, what week, when the buys would be happening, who gets, all the Thursday night slots, which apparently is the San Francisco 49ers this year. Best of luck with that, fellas. Seattle travels more. Denver still gets primetime games, probably trying to say, okay, well, Russell Wilson wasn't great last year, but it was the coach's fault. Sean Payton coming in. Yeah, that's going to fix it. Absolutely. Don't worry about it, Luke. I'm probably going to be doing the, my own unreasonably early regular season predictions in a few moments. But I wanted to ask if, besides the QR code that told Raiders fans how to get a job, and Jerry Jones essentially whacking himself off in front of a camera for 2 minutes, with the producer of Yellowstone being forced to watch, was there anything about any of the schedule releases that impressed you the most, or made you go, oh, all right, I can get down with this? Yeah. Yeah, no, that Cowboys schedule release video on it forced me to drink to have to deal with it. And it made the Arizona Cardinals release video feel like a masterpiece. Because they showed some action. They had Kyler Murray knock over the camera, and it was like, whatever, here's the schedule, see you soon. And then it was over. No, Foster, you're totally fine. Haven't seen the Titans video. Yeah, the Cowboys won. It was just embarrassing. Like, it was high quality. It was shot very well. It's, how do I best describe it? It felt like a vanity project. And I know that, YouTube channels like this, which is just one person broadcasting themselves and, trying to build this, hyper cult of personality around themselves. Cult of personality. But at least we don't get so far up our own ass like Jerry Jones does. Talking about the Cowboys. Yeah, it was a vanity project. It was absolutely an excuse for Jerry Jones to just choke his bishop in front of the audience for about 2 minutes. Yeah. No, I do not want a cult of personality, despite what my headwear may lead you to believe. That really does not appeal to me. And I'm yet to see the Titans video, or at least the full video. I caught a bit of it because actually, when I went out for coffee this morning, the baristas were watching it and they were laughing their asses off. So I have to catch that one. I definitely do, because that at least looked like they were having fun. Or at least they were having fun with the public while they were doing it. And yeah. Those are tourists. Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. It actually reminded me. I did this actually in the spring of either 2015 or 2016. For another project that my friend was working on, we did a taped bit where we went to Wrigley Field on opening day. And we interviewed Cubs fans. And then we did some trivia with them. And it was a simple trivia game. Did this historical event take place before or after the last time the Cubs had won the World Series, which at that point was 1908? So we included the sinking of the Titanic, the first time that sliced bread was commercially available, the laying of the transatlantic cable line, the first color television being displayed publicly, which it turned out was 7 months before the Cubs won the World Series that same year. And yeah, it hurt. There was only one dude who got all the questions right, and he was like a just very humble, very quiet, very nice older Cubs fan. He's definitely not the as you say, Foster, with New Nashville. Yeah. Wrigleyville these days is kind of the same as that. Because they took over, the Ricketts family, they bought up like an entire huge block and a half of properties and put up, new restaurants and parking, a hotel, they got a bowling alley across it, and a Harley Davidson store, because that's exactly what you need across from the baseball stadium, is a Harley Davidson store for all the fans who are going through a midlife crisis and just think, you know what? This seems like a good idea. Yeah. You know what, Foster? I am more than willing to believe you that that somebody thought the Titanic was fiction. Well, oh God, I don't even want to finish this. I don't. This is just like I don't even mind Pepsi, but this is just unpleasant to drink. It really is. It's like somebody squirted a whole bunch of super rich sugar syrup into a Guinness. Ugh. I mean, while the NHL pre-show is yammering on and on and on, yeah, it looks like a cup of Folgers. Except I could reasonably expect to have some of that nice coffee, bitterness aftertaste that you expect from, regular American drip. Whatever. Never mind. Now, oh yeah. I knew there was something else that I was forgetting. Oh yeah. Further schedule updates. Apparently, Kraken Stars won't be on until 6 o'clock tomorrow, so that's when I'll be going live for that. We will have bingo. Mariners Tigers for this Sunday is going to be at 12:40 Central, so I'll be up for that. And I wanted to do one more game, ideally an NBA game on Sunday, but so far none of them have been scheduled. There are so many series that could be wrapped up in a game 6 that apparently nothing yet has come to light, or it hadn't at least the last time I looked. And then again, I've been rushing around trying to get transportation sealed up. And yeah, no, there are 2 possible Game 7s on Sunday. 76ers and Celtics, and Lakers Warriors. Knicks Heat could finish today, but their Game 7 won't be until Monday, so unfortunately I'll miss that. Maybe I'll bite the bullet, and if Lakers Warriors goes to Game 7, I will hate myself for it. All right. I'll see you then, Foster. I'll see you then. Yeah, it's the cola version of watching a Florida Panthers game. All right. I'll look at it in a moment, Luke. Right, I've got some time. We're getting closer, apparently, to puck drop. So I thought I would take the opportunity to go through my unreasonably early predictions for a few of the teams, specifically the Jets, the Chiefs, and the Lions. Now, I did these after looking at each team's schedule, the home and the away, trying to consider the strength of their schedule, the improvements and losses that each club has had, and then essentially making it up. However, in each one of these, I have put at least one prediction that I think will come true. So your job is to figure out which one of these it is. And I'm already guessing that none of you are going to actually try to do that seriously, so I can't wait to see your answers. So here we go. First, we start with the Jets. So to begin with, Aaron Rodgers gets injured in the preseason. Actually, before the preseason, because Aaron Rodgers playing in the preseason. And he gets injured. He gets an undisclosed injury from watching videos of Janelle Monáe for 72 straight hours. So the Jets are forced to use the Wildcat through the season, and their most successful QB is Sauce Gardner. But then video will leak on the internet of Gardner getting out of the shower, and Jets fans become outraged, saying they don't want their children being indoctrinated into thinking that bathing regularly is a common occurrence. Zach Wilson marries Madonna at midfield after their Week 12 victory over Miami, and the Jets finish 7-10. Hi, Shifty. I'm not doing any predictions for 49ers records today, but they will happen. I will try to let people know about those ahead of time, and I hope you're doing well. Next up, the Chiefs. So over the course of the regular season, Patrick Mahomes starts bringing a coffin to every away game and is spotted eating live rats and bugs. During their Week 4 defeat of the New York Jets, Jackson Mahomes gets brought in front of the International Criminal Court on charges of crimes against humanity. Isaiah Pacheco, meanwhile, balls out, wins regular season MVP, and gets a major contract extension when he announces that he wants to retire a Chief. His signing bonus then gets spent as part of a player-led consortium to buy the city of Topeka, and the land is immediately signed over to the prairie-band Potawatomi Nation. Enraged state legislators get together to crowdfund Jackson Mahomes' legal defense, who pleads guilty to a lesser charge of littering. The Chiefs finish 10-7. Now, the one that you're all going to hate, the Detroit Lions. The Lions' defense makes only marginal improvements, but Jared Goff has another career year and signs a moderate extension to stick around and mentor Hendon Hooker as the team's next QB. Now, keeping his veteran minimum, Goff donates the rest of his salary toward replacing the lead-lined pipes in Flint. I thought it was dumb when I wrote it, and it sounds even dumber coming out of my mouth. Never mind. Anyway, during their Week 7 loss to Baltimore, David Montgomery will get called for 4 consecutive face mask penalties while trying to stiff-arm defenders. Now, after penalty number 4, the head referee gets caught on mic using racial slurs, some that we didn't even know existed anymore. He's immediately moved by Goodell and made the new head of player safety. And the Lions finish the season 10-7. So that's what I've got so far about how I think those team seasons are going to go. I'm going to be adding more details as I get to look at more records for the other teams. So if it seems like an incomplete picture, it's just that I need to, get a look at how all the other teams are, who they're going to be up against first, and how those specific contests could go, what the experience of going through them will be like, all the stuff that competent people do. And then, of course, ignoring that and making some shit up. It's more fun that way. Yep. Oh, yeah. Actually, I could get you my notes about how I specifically thought each season was going to go. So, Neil Peart, rest in power. Dude is awesome. One of the best drummers in rock history. That's why I say Shifty. So, True North, to satisfy your curiosity, here's how I have the season going. Lions lose the first 2 games at Kansas City and hosting Seattle. Then they win against Atlanta and in Green Bay. Lose to Carolina, win in Tampa Bay, lose at Baltimore, beat Las Vegas, and then the bye. We beat the Chargers in their home stadium. Home stadium. Lose to Chicago, beat Green Bay at home, lose in New Orleans, beat Chicago at Soldier Field, take out Denver, and lose to Minnesota at US Bank, beat Dallas in their home stadium, and then beat Minnesota to end the season 10-7. I have the feeling that Seattle may be doing their best to improve as much as we did. I mean, we were competing with them for that final spot, so I like to think that we're kind of at the same point, and those are going to be harder fought contests, but yeah, I think they'll take us out. Now, if you'd like to hear the other 2 schedules, I'm more than happy to do it. I don't know yet if that will be enough for winning the division, Luke, because like I said, I still need to get the complete picture of everything from all the other schedules. And when I get to Green Bay, I will have a better idea of how things will go. Oh. So, True North. you don't think that a team that gets consistently overhyped every year, cuts its own legs off with penalties and ego, and loses to the most unlikely opponents, you don't think there's a chance that the Detroit Lions could take them out in front of their own home crowd? My record for the Jets, 7-10. Okay, and I was right. I was absolutely friggin' right. Puck drop will be in 10, or to the beginning of the official broadcast, in 10 minutes. I knew it, I knew it, I knew it! Can't trust them for anything anymore. Well, before I officially switch over to the game coverage, any other sports-related questions that you'd like to ask me? Because I can give good or completely ill-informed opinions, whichever you prefer. If Jets are 7-10 with will their fans burn the stadium? Considering in my predictions that I said Aaron Rodgers will injure himself masturbating to Janelle Monáe videos before the preseason even starts, I'm not sure that they would have good cause for burning the stadium because they really couldn't control Aaron Rodgers getting horny. But I think there would be a lot of bitching on Twitter. Giants gone to the Super Bowl? I think this season, and keep in mind, I haven't looked at the Giants' schedule and who they play, in what order, and all that, but I think the Giants are going to get taken much more seriously this season. They're going to be considered much more of a threat. How people thought last year was a rebuilding year, and they essentially overachieved and made it to the playoffs. They did make it to the divisional round, didn't they? So, sign the Leafs crowd, trade for Bedard. Of course they want to trade for Bedard. I was about to make another comment about Canada's treatment of Indigenous people, but I think I'm going to let that go. Giants gone to hospital? Well, I hope not. They already had enough injuries to deal with last season. They don't need any more. Shifty 49ers. Yeah, I heard about your schedule, and I am sorry. Until some much more high-profile players that the league cares about and bases all its advertising off of get injured on Thursday night games, yeah, unfortunately, I think they're going to stick around for a while longer. And my most hated team is the Pittsburgh Penguins, no question. Because I'm a Caps fan, grew up as one, and they were our most hated rival then, and seeing them fail always gives me a little flutter in my heart. Packers are going 11-6. All right. Now, I don't plan on doing the Packers for at least another couple of weeks. Of course, True North backs up Logan's numbers after only a cursory look. Yeah, Shifty. Honestly, I have a soft spot in my heart for the Sharks. I have every time that they've been able to make it far in the playoffs and just couldn't pull things off. I've felt bad for them and the fans. Partially because the Sharks were another one of those hockey teams that became real within my lifetime. So I've always kind of, hoped that those newer teams would be able to just, ring one up. Ideally before the Leafs could. Just because that would be hilarious as hell. Well, that explains that then. Oh, I mean, I could make a case for a few couple other teams, like, for example, the Detroit Red Wings, who swept the Capitals in their first ever trip to the Stanley Cup Finals. Shifty says he can't decide who he hates more, the Golden Knights or the LA Kings. I think that's a tough decision, Shifty. They can both have their own specific levels of distaste. Maybe you can trade them off. Yeah, Joe Thornton. Poor Joe Thornton. The friggin' Dan Marino of hockey. All right, there's Sheldon Keefe with some names circled on the wall of who's going to be sacrificed first to the insect god if the Leafs lose tonight. All right. Meanwhile, Logan says the Jets are going 5-12. Wow, you're being harsher on them than I was. Let me take a quick look at what I have. Oh, here's what I had. So, and I know this is going to sound weird. I have the Jets scoring an early upset over Buffalo. Then they lose 3 straight in Dallas, hosting New England and hosting Kansas City. They win in Denver, lose at home to Philly, get the Week 7 bye, lose in the Meadowlands to the Giants, defeat the Chargers at home, beat the Raiders in Las Vegas, lose to Buffalo at their home, beat Miami at home, lose to Atlanta at home, beat the Texans, lose in Miami, beat Washington, win in Cleveland, and then finish the season losing in New England. Oh, yeah, Shifty, I remember that. That was painful. And now we do have an anthem going, so now it is time to switchy.
You're listening to 1069 Click FM, live in color.
The funny part is, I think at least a third of Panthers fans are viewing this series as revenge for Canada burning down the White House during the War of 1812. But Florida wasn't even a state then, so what the fuck, right? Anyway, now we're officially here for the Leafs-Panthers Game 5 in the second round of the NHL Stanley Cup playoffs. Well, we finally made it. We could have we could have my own personal hell come to life for a Carolina-Florida Eastern Conference final. Oh, I know some of y'all are looking forward to that so much. Yeah, I know. Let Rodgers play 65% of the snaps and give you a higher draft pick for next year. Yeah. Well, according to my predictions, Logan, he's going to get injured in a masturbation accident before the preseason and be out for the rest of the season. But who knows? It could happen. And that odd tradition they have of crowd surfing the Canadian flag. Mm-hmm. Yeah, keep in mind, True North, it's also Florida. Ah, there's Bob, Sergei Bobrovsky. Had his 6-game win streak snapped with that 2-1 victory, thanks to Mitch, my face is extremely punchable Marner. I swear, with his helmet off, he looks like one of the douchebag villains in a John Hughes film. But never mind that now. I think this is a good opportunity to get all the other stuff on there set up for the period. And hope, at the very least, that this game is fun. All right, Leafs win the face-off. We'll dump it in from the red line. We're doing some intense negotiations along the board as Matthews sends it back the other way. And wow, some actual checking from the Panthers. Nice. And early save by Bobrovsky on shot by Marner. Gets shot into the back of a player. And it's offsides early for Florida. All right, we got Stahl and Montour out right, our paired up defensemen, Mahora and a person whose name went too fast for me to read as well. Another face-off win for the Leafs. They'll bring it out to the neutral zone, and oh my gosh, the Panthers forecheck actually did a thing. And we have an early shot gloved by Joseph Woll. All right. MKI, good to see ya. Hope you're doing well. Mariners beating the Tigers 5-0 top of the second. That's nice. Makes me feel good. By the way, MKI, any word on Anthony Davis and when Stephen A. Lynch is going to be tarred and feathered and run out of television on a rail? Damn. Got sent down the ice. No icing called. The Panthers will wait behind their net, send it up along the near side. Run into a couple of Leafs players in the neutral zone, and now they will battle for control down there. And for some reason, my timer didn't get started again. And okay, there we go, finally. All right, now that my attention is back here again, the Leafs, starting out of their own zone, will kick it forward from the red line. Sent around, cleared. Wow. Wow, McCabe was able to snag an icing call by refusing to let the puck stop. Meanwhile, we have a face-off. The Leafs lose at Simon Says, so what's his name? Achari has to come in. The puck comes up coming out to center ice. And a 1-on-3 ensues. And it's Shari and Mandela. So, oh, we've got an early power play for the Panthers. Ha! Oh, yeah. There will be a Leafs penalty. High sticking. Only 2 minutes, but hey. It's a good start. He's not a concussion protocol and expects to play tonight. Oh, so the NBA does have a concussion protocol. I was wondering about that. And he traps the puck after only 7 seconds. And Leafs fans are very happy, and the picture is stuttering. Honestly, it worked last year. They can have fun. There's lots of animes for them to reference and choose fun. And even if you don't know a lot about anime, you can still enjoy it because of all the references to the other teams. That's the way I was taking it. Wow. Panthers are only 2 for 7 this series on the power play. Oh, can't be kept in. Marner is trying to steal it away, so he takes a whack instead as the puck gets stolen from him. Reinhardt manages to get it over the line. Leafs crowd is not happy about that. They want it offside. And it's going to be another clear. Another quick clear by the Leafs. Well, folks. Yeah, I mean, the threat of getting sacrificed to the insect god certainly has put a lot more energy into the skates of the Maple Leafs tonight. As they clear the puck once again. Panthers will dump it in on the near side. It ends up circling around. They cannot control it along the boards. They will have to grab it again at center ice. And once again, here's Marner trying to get involved. They're for some reason the puck battles are just not being won by the Panthers today. All right, 10 seconds left. They finally are able to get a rebound, and it gets deflected in on the other side. Goal, Panthers. Whew. With at 3:32, who is going to get credit for this nonsense? And it just goes up and over. I think that's Forsberg who is going to get the credit for the goal. Or maybe not. Hang on. Oh, Ekblad. It's Aaron Ekblad who gets the goal for Florida. Have a little check in the corner. That Panthers forecheck actually doing some work again. Mahura will gather it up, send it back along the near side boards. Nylander will fish it out, get it whacked away from him, and Panthers will manage to clear. Send it up the... Cousins gets out. Another kick saved by Woll. They try to get a close rebound in, but there's a forest of Leaf players that they have to try to get to. A knockdown by Logren helps the Leafs regain control in the near corner on their side. And here come the Go Leafs Go chants once again. And a nice job by Florida getting up through the far side. That pass gets blocked inside. They're having trouble clearing it. And finally, they're able to get control and get a somewhat of a 2-on-3 going. That pass just bounces through the crease. Will be collected by the Panthers on the near side. How can I stop a woman asking you money? Honestly, MKI, I do not have a good answer for that. I mean, if sarcasm, post-it note IOUs, or pretending not to speak the same language don't do anything, I'll surprise another icing call on the Panthers. Then really, I think your only option after that might be just to release the hounds. Yeah, simple solution from Logan. Just tell her to go away. All right, got the face-off in the left circle. Nylander ends up whacking through, but is eventually controlled by the Panthers. Gloved in to be prevented from leaving the zone, and eventually cleared out to center ice. Leafs regain control, send it in along the far side, and it gets sent out again. No icing. They rescued it before it could cross that one line. Once again, some good defense from the Panthers, and they now have another shot up in the zone. Outnumbered initially 2-4. Then they wait for the reinforcements to show up, but they lose the puck along the far boards. And Bunting throws a backhand that ends up going wide. Toronto wants another penalty because one of their players was touched. Doesn't happen. It will be flipped forward for yet again another icing call. Yahoo! Yeah. I mean, the simple way is to just say no. Just keep saying no. And let that be the answer. All right, Stalin on the face-off. And a couple extra pokes will get it 1 for the Panthers. It'll be flipped out to center ice. Leafs will take it back into their own end. Montour has to compete for that puck. The Leafs win it along the near side. Leafs control it back up to the blue line. Throw it in toward the crease. Hits the forest of players before it gets anywhere near Bobrovsky. Unfortunately, the Panthers don't race quick enough behind the net, and the Leafs have control again. Is it you referring to that tornado, I take it? Luke? And that shot got jumped out of the zone and gets sent back. Icing waved off. Bobrovsky gets his stick back. Leafs fans are disappointed that Bobrovsky did not get a penalty for picking up his stick. Gets some intensity from the Leafs on that forecheck, but it gets raced up the boards. A little hit dislodges the puck, but the Panthers regain in the neutral ice, send it behind the goal where Woll has to make an effort. Just narrowly gets it away before somebody else shows up. Crowd wants another penalty. And they are going to get it. Holy shit. Leafs are going to have their power play of the night. First power play of the night. We got about 12:00 something to go. And it's 1-0 Panthers. I saw that. That's my official thoughts. Wait, what? Williams says Vikings are trading Zadarius Smith to the Browns. Oh. I mean, I suppose it's understandable. I mean, Zadarius Smith didn't really seem like he had that big of an impact for the Vikings defense last season. But damn, off to the Browns. And I hesitate to use the phrase fate worse than death, but well, while we got a moment here, we got another bunch of annoying people commercials going. We should thank one of our sponsors here on another stupid sports show. Like the Cowboys, Smith disappears in December. And Logan points out that the tornadoes are taking different paths. Everything's perfectly fine. Nothing odd going on with our weather. But thank you first to chicken flavored crackers. Just enough chicken flavoring in these crackers with that my cats want to steal them out of the box. It was supposed to be Vintner's salt and vinegar chips. That was today's sponsor, but unfortunately, someone got into the bag. And yeah, I found my seat just covered with crushed chips and the side of the bag ripped open. So, yeah. Damn, we got a 94.1 mile per hour shot. Leafs are doing the passy round the world. Minute and a half to go in their power play. Matthews shoots it wide. Marner trying to trick Bobrovsky, but he's staying on top of it. They'll wind up again from the right side, and another save by Bobrovsky. Riley gets it out at the line to Riley. Marner across to Matthews. Back to Marner at the top. They'll throw it in. They lose control, and it will be an easy clear by the Panthers with 1 minute now left in the power play. That's the thing, Luke. I don't know. Another stop by Wall on a shorthanded opportunity for the Panthers. Does kill another few seconds, and now Toronto's only got 30 before that extra player comes out of the box. That shot by and pass by Bunting is a save. It was flung out again by the Panthers. Down to 20 seconds. Wall comes out to shorten the length of the ice. Give them a better chance to regroup. They get across blue line with 10 seconds left. Have to fight for it in the corner. Gets sent around. Recovered at the blue line once again by the Leafs. Gets sent down to the goal line. Into the near quarter. Intense negotiations now going on behind the net for control. Bounce pass back to the blue line. We are back at full strength, by the way. We're not that far along. I just accidentally let the timer go. We're at 9:40 to go. And it's still an offensive possession for the Leafs. The Panthers have not been able to get the puck out of there. And then it just bounces over a stick. And there we go. Finally a change. Attempted clear gets stopped at the blue line. It'll be sent around to the far side by the Leafs. That attempted send through gets stifled at midboards. And here comes Montour up the near side. It'll get whacked in. They'll have to control it again along the far side boards. And now we got some extra physicality from the Leafs finally. Something that I felt they were kind of lacking on in the first 3 games. It gets thrown on net and Bobrovsky will wrap it up. Face off in the Panthers zone. You know, I think if it was the Wild Turkey True North, and I mean this, that he probably would have crapped a bit more and left a couple feathers around. The only reason Zadarius went to Minnesota, says Luke, was he was bitter with the Packers, same as Favre. Favre still hasn't been charged yet? Sounds about right. And the optimism has begun anew for Packers fans, I see. Everybody feeling quite confident in the abilities of Jordan Love and the team's willingness to step up around him and make life easier for him as he gets used to the speed and difference that being on field for an actual NFL game brings, because it is different from practice. You can't really argue with that. Hell, it's different. It's different from the preseason to the regular season. Yeah, who knows? Nobody does. That's exactly why I haven't said that the Lions are going to win the NFC North yet, because I still think there's a possibility that somebody else could take it. Yeah. Meanwhile, Cardinals 2, Red Sox nothing. The bottom of the second, another save of the puck by the Leafs on the near side boards. There's some more intense negotiations happening in the near corner, trying to decide who's going to have possession. Panthers will skate back for it, but Leafs will be able to regroup from their own end. Here comes Austin Matthews. He dumps it back to O'Reilly. That bounces through. Knocked away by Bobrovsky. Another potential shot blocked by the Panthers, and it bumps out of the zone. Marner taking back into his own end, passing across the ice. And they're just passing it back and forth to try to wear out the Florida forecheck. And they lose control of it as they're going up the ice and finally get across, whiff on the shot, get it blocked away from them. And that was just kind of embarrassing. Icing gets waved off as Florida dumps it along the side. A huge knockdown. Once again, crowd wants a call. They're not getting it. Yeah. Oh, and now we got some protecting the goalie going on. Yarncroak getting into it with Tkachuk. And the fans are banging on the ice I'm banging on the boards, at the Florida Panther players. It is an Angie. I think she may have figured out that it's been raining for the past 3 hours. Oh, they knocked down Tavares. How are you feeling today, Angie? Feeling a little salty, perhaps? Maybe a little bit of vinegar. That one gets deflected wide. All right. Nylander gets it in. Damn, we got another penalty coming against Florida. And Toronto is going on the power play again. Two-minute minor for interference. The fans are loving it. Oh yeah, no, I don't blame him for being pissed about that. All right, Florida wins on that face-off, and Tavares gets knocked down again after the face-off. They can't get firm control of it after the face-off until just now. It will get knocked away and sent out of the zone. All right, 1:35 to go on the power play. Matthews charging up along the near side. Hands it off to Tavares. Gets thrown back at the top for one of the Rileys. And Marner again. He'll throw it off for Matthews at the goal line, who will go around to the other side to try to find a better angle. Back to Riley. Riley's at the top of the key. Under the front, misses wide. Riley manages to keep it alive, gets it off to Tavares. Matthews gets it into Riley, who takes a shot from the top. It gets blocked. And he'll pass it back to Marner, who's now at the top of the key, skating over to the right side. That one gets deflected wide. Riley grabs again at the midboards. Back up to Marner at the top, skating over to the left circle. Looking for an angle. Gets it away from him. And he is splayed out. 35 seconds to go. And they are just spending all the time they possibly can waiting to fling it down the ice because the Leafs were already down there preparing for it. Okay. That seems like a relatively rational trade right there. All right, intense negotiations won by the Leafs in the far quarter. Nick's Heat tip-off about to start for those of you who are interested in that. And we're about to reach the end of this Toronto power play. They got 5 seconds left. 4 now to do something. Rescued from the blue line. We're back to even strength. They'll bring it along to the near side now. Extra help comes in. And we are back at full strength. And puck bounces out of the zone. Leafs try to regroup quickly at the red line to take advantage of the line change by Florida. They're able to get another shot deflected wide. But the Panthers finally get back down into the offensive zone. Yeah, they still look like they're a little sluggish. I gotta be honest. Is it just me, or does it feel like they're trying to play cautious? And now we have a little bit of entry there. Another shot from the blue line wrapped up by Bobrovsky. We are down to 4:08. Shots are even at 11. However, it is still 1-0. And I should probably actually indicate that score at some point. Florida. All right. Panthers are looking a little better. A little bit better. Looks like the fear of the insect god has definitely been put into the Toronto Maple Leafs. We'll find out which one will end up in the chrysalis of doom, I think, in another few periods. But if I had to guess, I would say it's either going to be Austin Matthews Yeah, it's either Matthews or Nylander, I think, who will end up in who will end up in the Chrysalis of Doom. Per Grossi, the hockey team he is leaning towards throwing his support behind are still in the playoffs. All right, let me change things here. Okay. All right, so Kraken and the Stars are still in the playoffs. The Golden Knights and the Oilers are still in the playoffs. The Hurricanes are still in the playoffs. And the Leafs and the Panthers. So it's one of those 7. I thought for a moment it might be the Rangers because of all the Power Rangers jokes that he likes making, but Rangers have been gone since the opening round, so the guy who scored was mic'd up, so they got his reaction. That's nice. Florida wins the faceoff, trying to knock it out of the zone, out of the boards, rescued by the Leafs. Barely kept in. And that rebound bounces across a crease and an open net. Nobody there to take the whack at it. Panthers end up getting in with a 3-on-2. And he scores! Verhaeghe gets it in from a steep angle on the quick 3-on-2. 2-0 Florida. Angie, now we celebrate. Stars or Kraken or Knights? If I had to guess, I would guess the Kraken. All right, Claire passes to Verhaeghe. That one looks glanced off a pad and went up high. Okay. That one will get pulled in. We're at officially 3:33 to go in the first, and the Leafs are down 2-0. Austin Matthews was about to get fed to the insect god, and the Panthers have kept the Leafs from getting out of their own end once again. And so far, that forecheck seems to have reappeared again. Panthers regain control in the neutral zone, dump it in, get a change. A home crowd giving that Go Leafs Go chant, trying to whoop up the players. They will send it all the way down and around, collected at the midboards and sent back around. They'll try to send it again the other way just to try to confuse people. Doesn't quite work, and negotiations continue. Damn, that one got chipped over the net. I thought it went in for a moment. So did the light. Achari will take a shot. That one will get deflected wide to the right. And they recover it behind the goal, chipped ahead to the midboard. Leafs try to stop it, and negotiations continue, and they will return to the corner. Yeah, neither can I, True North. Knowing my luck, it'll probably go to 7, but... And then Bunting decides to get in the Panthers' face and push him to the ground a full second after he gets rid of the puck. But hey, the Leafs never get any calls, right? Angie, you are relatively calm and still, and I do not know how to handle that. All right, we're down officially to 1:41 to go in the first period. Leafs trying to make a major push here at the end, but they will lose it out of the zone, even with a couple of people catching up. Tavares throwing a hit. Ooh, I didn't know he knew how to do that. Tkachuk will send it to the near corner. And he'll get thrown out to the far side, dumped in from the red line. Panthers will take it again. It will be cleared and gathered again. Pass gets deflected, so they'll have to wait an extra second or so. Down to 1 minute left in the period. Leafs get across even with all the sticks whacking at their skates. And we have to stop because the puck hit somebody on the Panthers bench, so it officially went out of bounds. 48.6 to go, folks. Oh yeah, no, she is like resting and purring, and this is not normal. So I don't know if there's some kind of plot you've got going on, Angie, but yeah, you're definitely making me concerned. Meanwhile, Nick 7, Heat 4. And that game started. I've got to figure out how to get a ticker going on this channel as one project that I have to try to do within the next year. A nice job by Verhaeghe knocking down with the pressure so that they can keep the puck in the Toronto zone for a few extra seconds. Got it down to 19 now. And here come the Boo Birds at Scotiabank for all the waiting they did. Icing with 1.2 left in the period, folks. You just predicted Golden Knights and there wasn't much of a reaction. Yeah, I have a sinking feeling that it's the Maple Leafs somehow. I have a horrible sinking feeling. All right, now the Panthers have lost at Simon Says. Have they? Okay, it's 1.5 now. Hey, if it is the Leafs, man, I guess all power to them. Face off, no shot possible. Not much of a reaction out of the crowd, honestly. I would have expected a lot more booing, but they seem to be angrier about the fact that in that last minute, the Leafs took so long to get out of their own end. And I think that upset the fans more than anything else. Who would have thought? We go into the first intermission of this game with the Panthers leading 2-0. It's going to happen. It's going to happen, and there's no way I can stop it. Oh, I'm in so much trouble. Anyway, I think I'll take a little pause for the cause. Try to ease the pain just a little bit, and we will return in a little while for the second period of Panthers versus Leafs Game 5 in the Stanley Cup playoffs here on 106.9 Click FM. Another stupid streaming show. That's right, folks. We're making a little bit of a late start back here because I figured out exactly how many songs I need to play to sit through the entire intermission. Good. I say good. We're down to about 1907 in the second period. We're not that far behind, so don't worry. And yes, this period is, for Another Stupid Sports Show, is brought to you by Green River Soda, the Chicago tradition that tastes exactly like it looks, like a green river. And I'll still consume it over Nitro Pepsi. Now, thanks to our wonderful audience, we've got more updates. The Knicks currently leading the Heat 26-17 on a whole bunch of games coming up tonight. They all started about 3 minutes ago. Seattle currently blanking Detroit, and Pittsburgh on top of Baltimore at the top of the fourth as well. A little bit of forecheck by Tavares. They tries to wrap around on the other side, but Bobrovsky is there to say no. Liddell will flip it out to mid-ice, force the Leafs to get out there and recover. All right, they'll flip it in once again, and the Leafs want another call for players getting tangled up, but referees don't want to be the ones who make that call. They don't want to be the next Carey Price. Side of the net. Did not happen. Bobrovsky will trap it, and a couple of people are locking arms like they're ready to square dance in front of the net. Aw, the Tigers got on the board. 6-2. Good for them. Yeah, I know, Angie. It's an exciting night for sports. Your Panthers could advance to the next round. Wow. Knicks 31, Heat 19. Seems the Knicks are serious about not going home early. Leafs get the win off that face-off, try to bring it behind the net and center next to the pole, but it gets blocked. They do save it along the far boards from going out of the zone. Pass gets missed and cleared. Now it's Shari getting bothered. Still manages to get the puck in the zone, but it quickly gets taken away, bounced off the boards, and that will be an icing call. Down to 17:26 to go. Don't worry, Angie. I think the Panthers are in good shape right now. That one goes right on wall, so no icing is waved off. We have another bit of the Panthers delaying the Leafs' advance up the ice. Of course, the ref got in the way along the board, so they really couldn't do anything too much. Tkachuk making trouble for them now. And we have another pass in front, and a shot that gets deflected out into the stands. Oh, I'm sorry. Was I not petting you for long enough? No, I wasn't. Yeah, as you can see, I am a terrible owner. I do not give this cat the affection or attention that she badly needs. I know. Nobody has properly scritched your ears in so long. All right. All right. The Florida loses the Simon Says this time. And off that face-off, they actually win it. Montour trying to go around the back. Tries it. A couple of them. But Wall is able to snatch it up quick. Yeah. And no, I don't think she's licking any chicken flavored cracker dust off my arm because I don't usually have a habit of eating them with my forearm. At least, not one that I can think of, anyway. Have another shot that gets deflected out of bounds. We'll have another face off down the Leafs end. Oh, and there's Kyle Dubas looking on intently, I will say. Face-off won by the Leafs. They will try again. That shot will be deflected wide, and Tavares will shove away Lundell, who's getting a little too close to wall, covering that one up. We have just now gotten to 16:36, and it has been nothing but the Panthers throwing pucks at wall for the last 10 seconds of game time. Absolutely nothing else. All right, here's Austin Matthews coming in for the faceoff. It does not happen. Panthers lose Simon Says. New player has to come in, and the Leafs will win it. Martyr will lose the puck out of the zone. And Montour is rushing to that. Now another shot. Rebound gets controlled by Morgan Riley. I've never watched Peaky Blinders, Luke. There honestly hasn't really been much desire for me to watch TV over the past couple of years. Once again, the Leafs flip it out to center ice, but the Panthers grab it again. O'Reilly trying to get in there, play tough, and it gets shot into the seats by Riley. I would have thought that would have been a delay of game because he just intentionally shot it over the boards. I thought that was how that was supposed to work. Oh, there's Matthew Nyes. He's still up in the box, missing his third straight game. Ooh. NFL Players Association investigating agent David Carter for allegedly trying to entice NFL teams to draft players he represents. Ooh. Damn, we got ourselves a good old-fashioned recruiting scandal in the NFL. I consider myself interested. Oh, they try to flick it away. Florida comes in to interrupt anyway. Stop them again at the blue line. And once again, they got the puck in play down in the offensive zone, if only to hassle and annoy the Leafs just a little bit more. O'Reilly gets the puck underneath him. And somehow O'Reilly gets away with that. I'm confused. Achari gets ahead for it. Now the Leafs are gathering themselves up. Tavares trying to get in there. Bobrovsky leaps on top of it. And, of course, the fans now look for a penalty against Tkachuk. You haven't failed your city any more than I failed where I live by not listening to Cheap Trick live at Budokan. And that huge blast from Giordano will get wrapped up by Bobrovsky. Did he offer free tattoos to Jerry Jones? Or a new car to Robert Kraft? The use of vacation properties that belong to him. Ooh, this doesn't sound like your usual mindless contract chit-chat. That shot hit a forest of players and will get knocked down the ice. Wool will grab it. And his wife, if... What? Wait a minute. Okay, belonging to him and his wife. Okay. I thought for a minute we were having like an indecent proposal sort of thing that he also offered his wife in the... Please. Okay. Reading comprehension. I've got that. Tavares ends up getting across the line. He will fling it into Bobrovsky. And Giordano trying to get a little close up in the net and draw a penalty. Nothing doing. Cornman, so far you've missed Florida getting back to form, getting quick goals off of opportunity. It's why they're up 2-0. Also, Cornman, I know you like Pepsi, but if this Nitro Pepsi ever shows up near you, don't drink it. Basically, it's like drinking flat soda. Not worth it. The Leafs nearly let it out of the zone, but they're able to just save it at the blue line. I have another deflection. Panthers are able to shove it away. Now we got Marner coming in and Matthews on the near side. Trying to sneak it away. Now there'll be a pursuit up the near side. Verhaeghe finds somebody up the middle. Wall gets the shot on a wide open close shot, and Wall will cover it up. And Shen tries to draw himself a penalty. No, that is not our sponsor today. No. He represented Jaden Reed, selected by the Green Bay Packers in the second round, and Mr. Irrelevant, defensive tackle Dejuan Johnson, who was drafted by the Los Angeles Rams. Ugh. Hey. True North? Have you ever watched a movie called The Apartment? It's an older movie from 1960. Has Jack Lemmon, Shirley MacLaine, and Fred McMurray in it. And no, it's definitely not a sponsor, and it will not be a sponsor on this show because it's just, well, not fun to drink. And kind of, ugh. He said right before he take a big swig of artificially colored green soda. Oh yeah, Cord, there's also some big behaving abnormally tornadoes that are going through Nebraska right now. So some places are kind of in danger right now. Let's see. Xavier Howard, DeMarcus Lawrence, and Asante Samuel Jr. Oh, you didn't think so? Well, for those of you who don't know, it's a movie about a guy who essentially lets the managers and executives at his accounting firm use his apartment for cheating on their wives. Ah, he's in Mizzou, so alright, he's away from that. That's good to hear. But yeah, that is the only thing that I could possibly think that they would want those extra properties for, is for extracurricular activities that their family wouldn't approve of. Or possibly the law itself. Alright, from 1325, Panthers managed to win, save that puck from going out. Very steep angle on that shot will be recovered by Nylander. They'll have a brief numbers advantage as one of the Panthers had to recover his stick that got knocked away from him. Puck gets thrown past Nylander, saved by by somebody over on the near side. Dolphy will chip it in, allow the Panthers to get a change. Cornerman, there are a few like really brutal and strangely behaving tornadoes, like tornadoes that didn't follow normal movement patterns, were touched down in Nebraska. So, and there are a couple of towns in Nebraska that were considered in great danger, being right in the path of the storms. So, meanwhile, we wait for the neutral zone battles to finish up and for Wall to finally decide which side he's going to throw the puck to. He decides far side. All right, now we'll have some negotiations along the far side boards, throwing it up top for Riley. And we gets thrown in and they score! All right, we're down to a 1-goal game now. The Leafs have decided to make it interesting. Not sure who they're going to give the credit to on that. It might have been deflected near the net, but I think they're going to hand it to Riley, who took the shot from further back. It glances off of Covinson's leg and bounces in. Yeah, I did ask Monty during the intermission. He wants overtime. All right, Leafs are now back within 1. Under 12 minutes to go. We've got a Chari racing down, and they smush a guy in the corner, and that gets a big yell out of the crowd. Once again, it gets played behind. Now Liljegren is getting involved along. The fans are banging on the glass. It is Marble Madness. Every hit gets more cheers out of the crowd. McCabe will wait. Pass it forward. They're trying to organize their Go Leafs Go chant, but there's too much whooping up after all that aggression that they were displaying down the Panthers' end. Barkov's going to take it way out of the center. Throw it ahead just for Leclerc. He will gather it again behind the zone, lose track of it as he gets hit, and then it gets thrown ahead for who else? Mitchell, Never Pretty in Pink, Marner. Matthews barely keeps track of it through his skates, throws it back to Marner, who is still bitter that Wally Ringwald wouldn't go out with him. Yep, every single check, they're cheering it now because... And Woll will cover up that shot from Ekblad. Will stop the clock at 10:15. And all the fans are on their feet holding up. I don't know whose face it is on that little sticky, wavy thing, but yeah. Lakers coach Darvin Ham. Okay, that's a name. Says Anthony Davis should be available for Game 6 against the Warriors. All right, immediately back into it. Leafs are taking it out to the neutral zone. We have a great opportunity with Tkachuk getting into the middle. And Wall will grab it before anybody else can knock it around. Clock now stops at 10 minutes. Now, there are a lot of really dumb football leagues out there, Corn Man. Is it as dumb as the Flag Football League or the Lingerie Football League or any of those? Is it people battling animals? Is it that kind of bad? Holy crap, the Leafs lost a game of Simon Says at the face-off. That shot gets blocked and sent out of the zone. Lafferty will send it ahead. We've got a little bit of an opportunity. Gets blocked by Bobrovsky over the net. Bounces out of the zone despite the aggressiveness of the Leafs. They will regather at center ice, throw it in inside the red line. Puck gets gathered at the far corner. And they could not control it, gets sent back to their own zone. Camp now coming up the near side, throws it in at Bobrovsky, goes wide, down, bounces into the corner. White gets tied up with O'Reilly. And that one, it hits the netting. Yeah, I can respect what they're doing, trying to get, get women involved in what is traditionally a male-dominated contact sport like football. And I understand they gotta, find some reason for people to tune in. It just feels silly to me. You know what? If it's a disgrace, Corn Man, I don't think I really want to know. I've been disappointed enough this week by the world in general. So I don't think I need any more at this moment. I appreciate the thought, though. Also noticed we haven't had a penalty in a while. This period's been going rather quickly, aside from all the goalie stoppages. There we go. How you holding up, Angie? Feeling stressed about your team? Think they're going to be able to hold on? You did hear that Monty asked for overtime. I think she's choosing to ignore that. And meanwhile, the Brewers are currently up 1-0. All right, another one of these height disparity interviews with the Panthers coach and the sideline guy for TNT Hockey. All right, Stahl will get the puck on this face-off, dump it out into the middle. All right, and the Leafs having a little bit of trouble getting out of their zone. Thanks again once to that Florida forecheck. And a couple of slips, but Austin Matthews is able to get the puck back, travels behind the net to the far side of the ice. He will hand it off to Riley, who sends it off of a skate. They will send it into the corner to try to regain control. Matthew along the midboard sends it back to the other side, where Riley will shove it back behind the goal again for Tavares. There's Tavares there on the near side. Missed pass. And up comes Montour to just dump it in and get the Panthers a line change. You might put a bid in to own one of the teams. Best of luck to you. Ryan O'Reilly did get to the puck first, was not able to control it, however. And once again, it's another clear. That icing gets waved off. Tkachuk landed a little pop in the corner there. Leafs try to throw it ahead, but it runs into traffic along the far boards. This one won't be icing. Comes all the way around to the other side. And that blue one went all the way from the blue line. Shot saved by Wall. And And now, oh, Brody's trying to make number 6 smell the glove. All right, we're down officially to 7:31 to go. Yeah, that was just an absolute whiff by Matthews on that. I think I can still hear Steve Dangle screaming on that one from here. All right, we got intense negotiations along the near corner in the Leafs end for the puck. Panthers have managed to keep it in so far, or at the very least keep the Leafs from getting out. Does get flipped out to the middle, gets caught again. Florida whacks it back, Leafs gain control again. Pass intercepted in the neutral zone. Leclerc tries to rush ahead, Wall pokes it away. Centering pass that goes wide, no one there to pick it up. Tried again, Montour sends it in, and Wall will snap it up to stop the clock again. And Nylander's trying to start shit now with Montour. Oh, you Leafs, you think you're going to win? Yarncrook shoves Montour in the back while he's heading to the bench. Yes, the Cursed Michigan hat is green. I refer to it as the Cursed Michigan hat because it is an official licensed piece of Michigan Wolverines merchandise that is in the colors of Michigan State. It kind of just shows that not every team should make St. Patrick's Day themed gear. All right, they're able to win that one off of the draw. Leafs advance up into the neutral zone, throw it ahead to the far corner. Oh, God, Stoll got that pass in the face. And he is shaken up. And stay classy, Toronto. They stopped the play because a guy got a puck in the face, and they're booing him. Stay classy, Toronto. Oh, you got the job? Congratulations, man. Yeah, he got that puck right in the side of the head. Right in the ear, I think. So, yeah. Maple Leafs fans, you've lost me. If you are not fully condemning the vocal decisions of those fans in Scotiabank Arena right now, then yeah, I hope that cup drought lasts for another 50 years. All right, face-off will be in the Florida end. And not everybody stayed still, so Panthers lose Simon Said. Lafferty trying to start shit with Lundell on the outside of the face-off circle, so a referee gets in between them. Yeah, I think that's Toronto's strategy right now, is just try to goad the Panthers into taking penalties. Which, I mean, yeah, legitimate strategy, but it also makes you look like a bunch of punk-ass chumps. All right, gets sent ahead by Florida. They will gain a bit of time. Morgan Riley will gather it in the near corner. And they will blow it down for icing. Oh yeah, Cord, man. Congratulations on getting the job. I hope it doesn't turn into a mound of shit by the second day, or they start giving you duties that aren't supposed to be yours, but because you're the new person, you know, they just dump everything on you. One of those kind of crappy job details. Panthers lose Simon Says. They'll have to get somebody new in on the face-off. And the Leafs will win that. Morgan Riley will throw it ahead. And it's another icing call. And the crowd is not happy. All right, well, looks like Stahl's already been looked at. He's got his helmet back on. We might see him again. All right, Florida kind of wins that face-off. There's all sorts of traffic in front. Panthers aren't really able to do much with it. They do interfere with the Leafs trying to get it out of the zone. And once again, Eggblade bounces it in, gets tipped toward Wall. And Tkachuk could not get the shot away. Once again, a pass intercepted at the blue line. Wall has to trap it again. Nope, got deflected out of play. As Lafferty tries to draw another penalty near the crease. And yes, I do say that because I think that is the only rational explanation for why they're playing the way that they're playing right now. Technically, you transferred, but they wanted an interview before they hired you again. Awesome. Yeah, I know you have this record of great work so far, but we need to just absolutely make sure that you really want this. I heard this story once from a choreographer in a show that I worked on. And he talked about a show. It was, I think, either close to Broadway or a touring company that he ended up going to 4 callbacks for. Now, usually how it goes is there's an audition, the people who they like get called back, and out of those callbacks, they pick the cast. But for this one, I guess they really wanted to make sure they had things right, so he went through 4 different callbacks, and every time they had him do approximately the same thing over and over again. And so when he went back for the 4th one, he walked in the room, and he said, and they asked him to do what he'd done at the other auditions, and he says, I already did this at the past 3 auditions. I have showed you everything that I can. I have nothing left. And then he just dropped his pants and spread his arms like ta-da. Needless to say, he did not get that part. But it does show you how frustrating it can be to go through a job interview process. All right, Leafs win that faceoff. We're at about 5:30 to go in the second period. Florida still leading 2-1. They did get a goal off of somebody. I forget who at this point. I think it might have been Morgan Riley. Yep, it was Morgan Riley. That wristed shot gets deflected before it can reach Woll. They try to backhand it. And a slot could not get it off, deflected wide. And Stahl is back on the ice for the Panthers, folks. And I'm sure that the Leafs fans are calling for him to get thrown out of the game for, I don't know, counterfeiting or something. And now we have another quick 2-on-2 coming. Another stop by Woll. Got Nylander bringing it up back to the middle. Throw it across the ice. Right at the blue line, gets brought onside. Thrown behind the goal. We have intense negotiations moving into the near corner. They're looking for a high stick there. They're not going to get it. Puck is now out of the zone. Gets kind of worked back in. And fans are angry. They're looking for another call that they're not going to get. Yeah, White Sox are in a rain delay. Good. So, next break, I'll bring up what I wanted to bring up. Bennett, his shot gets deflected out of play. Okay, we've had a pause. Quick story. Now I love a good viral call to sports radio, especially when the fans or even the radio hosts know absolutely what they're talking about. There happened to be one from a White Sox fan. I think his name was Berto. This came out like a couple of weeks ago, and he absolutely tore the team apart. You know, went after the owner for not spending money, bought the team for $20 million back in the day, and now he's worth $2 billion. You know, that level of complaining. Lafferty giving fierce chase to the far corner, gets some hits off. The crowd roars their approval. That whole shot gets blocked. Meanwhile, we're down to 3:20 now to go. Send it up behind for Lafferty. Send along the boards. Camp gets his shot blocked, and it'll be sent down. They've waved off the icing, so Wall has to play it. Come on, resume, timer, resume. Achari has 75 hits in these playoffs. He leads the NHL, and you can tell everybody is really tired right now. Like, everybody seems to be skating. Okay, we might have to review a goal, though, because nobody ever signaled. He's celebrating like it did. I think they really, really just want this to happen. I can't tell from that angle. Maybe we get it from the back end. Nope, can't tell from that angle either. Can't tell. I can't see it. Like, we're getting like every angle. We got the back, we got the above board. Okay, we got the net cam here now. Yeah, I can't see. There is no good shot. Morgan Riley thinks he tapped in another goal under Bobrovsky's pad, but I can't even tell from that one angle where we actually see the puck under his pad. There is no evidence. I don't think they're going to have any evidence to turn this over. I don't know what they're going to find. You worked somewhere. They made the staff do interviews everywhere. Yeah, the company does not care about you. Yeah, NHL officials, Sheldon Keefe, hoping that he does not get put into the chrysalis of doom later. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything either, and I'm actually really looking hard at this. Despite my current feelings toward the Leafs and their fan base, I cannot see like a definitive angle or a definitive shot that tells me, one, that the puck crossed the line, or two, if it did, that it made it all the way over, which it's supposed to in order to count as a goal. So I cannot wait for the consternation from the fans, and But when did the whistle blow? That's the thing, though. That moment when the puck did cross the line, had the play been blown dead at that point? Honestly, I don't think there's enough to overturn it. I don't think there's enough to call goal. And yeah, the fact that the Toronto Maple Leafs are playing the "Hey 16-year-old girl, please sleep with me" song. Yeah, there is not a good angle that I can see. And if they do that, one fan base is going, no matter what, a fan base is going to be pissed off. And Madonna is bouncing like a little kid who has to go to the bathroom. Crowd thinks that it's a goal. That's the thing, True North. There is no indication of when the whistle goes either. Okay, the announcer team and the rules guys say that the puck went across after the play was blown dead. Yeah, yeah. And the roars from the crowd every time they show that replay, they are going to be so pissed. Like, even more pissed than they've been about the missed high stick calls. No goal, folks. And Sheldon Keefe is not happy. Kyle Dubas is freaking out in the booth. Oh my god, they started throwing things on the ice. They are throwing things on the ice, folks. They are throwing things on the ice. Okay, now we have to wait for play to get restarted. And yep, here come all the employees to get things off the ice, and people are still throwing them. And the fact that they are not putting out an announcement right now to stop throwing things on the ice and they're just playing music, not helping. Not helping at all. Oh, there they go. There's the announcement. And there's the refs you suck chant. Oh, man. Oh, God, it's the Kings series all over again, folks. It is going to be that missed penalty all over again. The Maple Leafs fans' complex about the refs being against them is going to continue with fresh life and vigor because of this. Carrie Davis, your name is about to be erased from history. Yeah. Oh yeah, they are still volcanic. Honestly, I don't think it's a bad call. They don't have a clear... Even when they do have a clear shot of the puck going over the ice, they don't have a clear indicator of when the play stops because the ref never really blew the whistle. The only thing that stopped was Morgan Rielly celebrating his goal. And he just looks pissed. And rules analyst does say they got it right. All right, puck will get flipped at the center. Leafs will recover into their own end. And they, in turn, will throw it back into the Panthers zone. Try to keep it in along the near boards. They fail. We'll have to recover near the red line. They get it onside. Tavares ends up trying to skate toward the net. He's going to try for a wraparound. Isn't able to find room. Pass it back up top to O'Reilly. He wants another crack at it. Throws it across to Tavares. Marner, his shot will get deflected wide. Marner has flubbed a pass. Now the Panthers have control going up the near side. They will shove it in and allow time for a little bit of a change. Yes, the chant is now "Go Leafs Go" because they don't want to hear anyone saying "Refs, you suck" on air. Have another one elevated out into the middle. Nearly had a chance to Brody now tried to start a shoving match with Bennett to draw a penalty. Oh, yeah. And they nearly had a chance with that other one. It was another possible bounce one, but it went off the post that time. Brewers are up 1-0 over the Royals. Good to hear, as long as you're doing... Oh, wait, no, the Brewers are doing better than the White Sox now, I think. So, yeah. Oh, Dubas is trying to make people's heads explode with his mind from that box. Barkov in for the face-off. It's just a mess of people around. Puck will get thrown out to the neutral zone. Panthers will send it back in along the near side. That shot glances off, ends up behind the goal. Negotiations along the near side. They're passing it along to the far side. Justin Hall will throw it back up the middle for Morgan Rielly, who will send it up, or try to send it up around the back. But it will get sent out to center. We officially have a minute to go in the period. Yeah, absolutely. They will point to that moment right over there. And that will be all that they talk about. All that they talk about for the next 10 years. And now we have Reinhardt coming up the ice off an opportunistic pass. Tries to go with a backhand, but at least he ends up spending some time. Panthers keep control of the neutral zone. Then it gets given away. Austin Matthews. Nylander brings it in offside. It got chopped away from Matthews back over the blue line. Nylander brought it back again. League needs to give Toronto their annual excuse. Hey, there is... that one play does not eliminate how they let the first 3 games go to the Panthers. That's why you can't. That's why as much as we like to bitch about the refs, you should never count on the refs to tilt a game in your favor. Because everything is up to referees' discretion. It is something that cannot be controlled. You know, that whole saying of, give me the strength to control the things in like that and all there. Cousins will take it out to the center ice, try to throw it across, missed pass. And I think all those boos are definitely raining down. They try to pick another fight with Tkachuk behind the goal. They had to point out, but Morgan Rielly did get that first goal, his 4th goal preseason. Anything to make Morgan Rielly feeling better. Yep. Yeah, we heard about that. Heard about that corn man. Z Smith is traded to the Browns. I don't know if the Vikings are giving up, or maybe they just don't think he did enough for them, considering how he was kind of a. Meanwhile, the Heat have taken the lead over the Knicks 51-50. Yeah, salary cap dump too. Yeah. But damn. Oh, we still got 20 minutes left. We could get all sorts of fresh hell involved in this, but for right now, I think we need to take a much-needed pause for the cause, breathe in and out, grab a snack, hit the head, everybody. We will come back for... Oh, man. Why? Why? Why are they doing this? Game 5 of Panthers Leafs, with the Panthers maybe on the verge of knocking the Leafs out of the playoffs, and I will be sent to my own personal hell, the East 2 Conference Finals, for another stupid sports show right after this.
should go, spotty air. I should go, lay me on the side of the road. When you drive,
Yeah, I'm bringing it back a little early because I just had to get this out of my brain before we got to the next period. Now, some of you may know this, some of you may not, that the only football games, NFL games that I have been to in the past couple of years have all been at Lambeau. We're at the start of the third, by the way. And honestly, I really enjoyed going to Lambeau, even if the Lions aren't playing there, just because the fans make it such a great experience. And hearing this, oh God, there are a lot of empty seats now at Scotiabank. Hearing the behavior from the Leafs fans tonight, it seriously does not make me want to go back there. It seriously makes me not want to go to Scotiabank. It seriously makes me not want to attend a Leafs home game. Lambeau, I still love. Packers fans, very welcoming, great tailgating atmosphere, very friendly people at all of the little restaurants, bars, and venues all over the place. And at least Packers fans are more than justified when they boo. Like, they actually will boo for good reasons, for understandable reasons. And Bobrovsky jumps up to get that one away. Tkachuk will control it along the near board, send it out to mid-ice where O'Reilly will take it. That missed pass goes back. .96 miles per hour on that shot. Bobrovsky gets another one away. Nylander takes a big whiff on that one. They will recover it up near the blue line. They try to throw it back in. It gets deflected to the boards. Matthews will chase it behind the net. That wraparound goes nowhere. They can't get the rebound. Nylander does get back to his feet. Panthers currently have control. But they did get it out to the neutral zone. They will throw it out again. And Tavares will try to work his way down with some assistance from whoever 58 is. And again, they get thrown back across for another icing. We'll use this time to let our clock catch up to the game clock, which is currently at 18:38. And meanwhile, the Heat are doing a pretty nice job against the Knicks at the moment. Yeah. Yeah, I can pretty much guarantee that I am going to stay up for as long as I can to get to Dangle's video on this. Oh, and I did take a quick listen, but from my initial thoughts are definitely not from the Midwest, probably not the Great Lakes area, because I don't hear any of that. It's, for some reason, I'm either thinking California or possibly Mid-Atlantic, because I don't hear any trace of Southern either. That shot by Verhaeghe will be sent wide. We'll have some brief negotiations on the far quarter, and they accidentally send it out of their own zone. Bobrovsky comes out of the net to hand it back to Montour. Montour sends it ahead. It will get flipped to the outside of the net. Panthers take it back to the far quarter, getting chipped at by all the Leafs. They will regain control. Lafferty sends it ahead. It gets stopped before they can cross the blue line, however. And they will throw it back in. Riley going for it again, but they can't get across the red line this time. And, yeah, you can kind of hear a pin drop in that arena. Shot gets blocked right in front. They're fighting for it now. And Brody will not give up for this puck, but the Panthers will force him to. Tkachuk will send it along in neutral ice, and it will get cracked in on the other side. Tkachuk will try to rescue it along the near boards, but he will have everybody and their mother poking at him. Yarncroke falls as he's trying to get that puck. It will get sent back to Bennett. Yarncroke's whacking away at him. And Mahura will send it along behind the boards. Bennett will send it away. Leafs regain control behind the goal line. Dump it out to center ice. And Tkachuk will throw it forward a little bit. The Panthers try to take advantage of the change. They avoid a big hit from Bennett. The Leafs are happy that at least one person on the Panthers got a shoulder in the chest. And now Marner is coming in. He's going to try to wrap around. Looking. Centering pass. Off of Ryan O'Reilly's stick and bounced to behind the goal. Verhaeghe now fighting with Shin in the corner. Shin will get it again at the near board. Stolen back by the Panthers before it can get out of the zone. And that's another couple precious seconds gone for the Toronto Maple Leafs. Shots are currently 34-30 for the Maple Leafs, by the way. Final at Rogers Center. That's the man buying Birmingham. Okay. Lindell was able to hold it for a while to keep the Leafs occupied in their own end. Lafferty will try that one, knocked away by Bobrovsky. Panthers will send it back up. Oh, the seats have filled up. Everybody was just taking their time getting back from the bathroom. Royals 0, Brewers 2 at Miller Park in the fourth. Blue Jays have officially beaten the Braves 3-0. Thank you again, everybody, for throwing in the updates. Nylander will chip it back to the near side, and then they're going to chip back to the far side. They're just trying to slowly hypnotize them with a rapidly back and forth puck. Send it forward to Eric Stahl, throw it in. And so begin intense negotiations in the far quarter. Off of the ref's skate, they're able to keep it in, throw it in behind the goal line again. Oh yeah, no, I have no doubt that they're going to be crying. Have you gotten up to savor the potential Panthers victory? I think she may have. Oh yeah. And the fact that she's not being very vocal about it either is also unusual, let's just say. Meanwhile, with a single in the bottom of the fourth, Brian Anderson scores, and the Brewers are now up 3-0 on the Royals. Bottom of the fourth off of a Tyrone Taylor single. Across the ice for Brody. He's able to try to tap it in. Lundell will just bounce it in. Oh, Riley takes a hard hit in the corner as he was trying to control that puck. Lafferty's speeding up the near side. He will collude with Montour in the corner. Gets set ahead for Tkachuk. Tkachuk will transition, and he will throw it into the end again. Yeah, having New York property and being from there are two different things. And it's very possible that he's from New York. No, not everybody has the classic New York, forget about an accent, or even a Groucho Marx type of accent. Last night I shot an elephant in my pajamas. How he got in my pajamas, I have no idea. You know, that's a very toned down version of it, but, oh no. And it got shot wide by Verhaeghe on that little breakaway. Bobrovsky sends it to the near corner where one of those people is waiting. Send it around to Riley. They really want Riley to get that goal back. The cheers come up from the crowd every time the puck is on his stick. And the Leafs want a penalty for Bunting losing his helmet when he gets shoved by Stahl at the end of that play. A little too high for O'Reilly. Tried to control it off of his skate and nothing doing. Yeah, they definitely wanted the penalty on that hit by Bennett on Riley as well. Meanwhile, Heat are up by 3 on the Knicks in Miami, about to go to the fourth quarter. Oh, yeah. No, I think there's a lot of things that the Leafs would wish they had back, to be honest. This has been a particularly rough game for them. But for you all, Angie, this is precisely what you hoped for. Panthers winning and broken hearts in their wake. It's what she wants. You can tell just by looking at her face. Oh yeah, no, this is much better than that Celtics 76ers game. That one was just a shit show with everybody doing almost everything wrong. This one, the Panthers got back into their groove, interrupting passes in the neutral zone and at the Leafs defensive blue line. And the only goal for the Leafs so far has been, like the announcer said, on a bounce, on a deflection that Bobrovsky could not control. Imagine putting Angie on a Florida Panthers logo. There are a lot of fewer towels waving right now, but I think that's because so many of them got thrown on the ice. All right, Nylander and I think it's Lindell who are going to be out for the face-off. Leaves do kind of win it, but the Florida knocks it out to neutral ice. Gets tapped away from Riley. Thrown to the net and just barely taken care of by Woll. And now we will have another icing with 11 minutes to go. Shots 36-31 in favor of Toronto. I've been talking so long that I'm starting to screw up my words. It's that time of night, folks, and I haven't even had any alcohol or weed. Yeah. Yeah, Sorgi, I'm sorry. Game 6, we did it last night. It was, for a game where the 76ers could have clinched at home, they did not make the most of their opportunity. They fell behind early, had to fight back too much. Now we got Matthews charging across the line. Deflected by Bobrovsky, and now we'll have a charge up the far side going by the Panthers. Cousins will get it. Ryan O'Reilly lost the handle, so Florida will bring it back out. And a very muted Go Leafs Go chant is coming up from the arena. Barkov is able to steal it away, delay a couple more seconds. No fire in but from center, glove down by Bobrovsky. He will pass it out to the near side. Throw it across ice. Gets it down with his skate does Leclerc, get it to the near zone. Barkov has to fight with a couple people to get it out. Leafs take control. Panthers still fighting for it though. They never stop. They throw it again. Kicked away by Wall. Yeah. Oh, yeah. If you hit your shots and play defense, that's the important thing. That is the important thing. Like, I saw not enough defense from the 76ers until it was too late. And then there are moments when it just seemed like Embiid had checked out. Yeah, all for winning a round. Yeah, I gotta be honest. I think out of everybody that the person who will be gone from the Leafs next year would be Austin Matthews. I don't care that they drafted him. I think he has produced the least. I think he is shown to have the most holes in his game. Oh, Matthews this time throws it to Nylander. They try to get ahead, and it's just a shot on Bobrovsky who will save it. And there's not even any consternation from Austin Matthews going to the ice on that play, which is not a good sign. I think we have just around 9 minutes to go in the game. I wasn't able to get a good look at the clock before we went to commercial, so we'll just stop it here. Knicks have now gotten within 2. 11-13 to go in the fourth. Okay, so the fourth just started. Yeah. Harden was not at his best last night. And I mean, it doesn't seem like out of the realm of possibility. You know? He did win a championship, albeit with Boston back in 2008. It seems like just one of those moves that sounds smart from one angle, but then sounds completely dumb from every other one. Harden, for all the skill that he's been able to show in the league over the years, he kind of feels like wasted potential, you know? Oh. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised after this season if Joe Barry gets promoted to general manager. Sorgi says, has a ring, thinks he can win with Giannis, Middleton, and Holiday. He's also a guy considering his number is in 5-serve form from his Marquette days. So you, Sorgi, you've had Doc Rivers in your field of view for a while. Oh, the Knicks got another point. They're only down by 1 now. Sheldon Keefe is starting the ritual and drawing the evil sigils that will bring the chrysalis of doom into this dimension. John Tavares wondering if he can just shove Kachuk into it before he gets thrown to the insect god. And Luke thinks that the game has passed Doc Rivers by. Marner will try on off the face-off. Bobrovsky saves. That pass to Marner gets tipped away. And they'll go over the blue line and in. Yeah, we are much further than I thought. 8:20 now to go in the third. Long shot at Wall to avoid the icing. Who is Tyronn Lue? All right, Tkachuk in the corner will send it along to the near boards. Meanwhile, Tavares does his best to keep it in. We got Martyr trying to hang on to it. I think his shot got blocked somehow. But it'll get knocked out of the air behind the goal line, sent up along the far side. Intense negotiations begin again and shift back to the far corner. Ekblad will get it down there. 7.5 now to go. He's the current coach of the Los Angeles Clippers. Instead, you got Shaka. Oh, Shaka Smart, originally from VCU, right? You still... Okay. Nick Nurse, I could see as a decent candidate for you. And a couple of nice saves by Wall there. All right, now we're under 7 minutes to go. It will finally get lifted out with assistance from Morgan Riley. Nylander tries to get it over the blue line. Nothing doing. And Matthews will knock that attempt down. Shen could not get anything on that pass. Stick gets broken. And now we have an icing. Down on the Florida end we go again. Officially at 6:31 left in the third. Oh boy. Well, at least Toronto's not giving up. They don't have the body language of a team that has given up yet. They're still making the effort. Sorgi say, likes Nick Nurse, Vin Baker should get an interview. Doc, if he gets fired, then there are some assistants you're interested in as well. And, of course, Quarterman wants overtime. Giordano loses it. And now we have a spill, and Ryan O'Reilly will take it back. Handed up the middle for Martyr, weaving his way through. Making his way downtown, walking fast, faces past, and he's goal bound? Nope. Lusterinen will get it in from the red line to knock a few more seconds off the clock. Tavares bringing it in over the middle. And it will send it right into the glove of Bobrovsky. Down to 5:51, folks. And the Heat have gotten their lead back to 2 over the Knicks. 77-75, 8:28 remaining. Miami trying to clinch the series and move on to face whoever wins Game 7 at this point. I'm not sure. Now, Monty, I know you're a fan of overtime. For what reason, I have absolutely no damn idea. But you cannot get it for every game. I'm sorry, it's just not feasible. Meanwhile, Toppin has missed a tying free throw for the Knicks. Ekbar calling out assignments on defense as we go. Good communication there. All right, they're standing up again, waving what towels they haven't thrown onto the ice yet, and there's that weird dancing polar bear thing, which I guess makes more sense as a mascot than like an anthropomorphic leaf, which would probably just frighten the children. Reinhardt floats it toward the goal. Woll easily bats it away. We have negotiations behind the goal. Tavares bringing it out, sending it to the other side. Bit of loose handling, gets trapped with Matthews and Montour. It got kept inside the zone. Riley tries to rescue it, but in comes the forecheck to knock it away again. Toronto responds with a few checks of their own along the near side boards, get along the side to Riley. He'll click it out, but it only gets sent to the red line. Panthers manage to get it in again. Now at 5 minutes to go in the third. And Bennett will get it back in. Ryan O'Reilly will throw it out past Bennett. Move it up the boards. And now we got Martyr. Nylander gets his shot set wide and it rattles all the way around. Big Maple Sugar would never let them have a Leaf mascot. That's fair. Oh my God, it's tied. Folks, we are in trouble. Nylander has tied it at 2. Meanwhile, Knicks have taken a timeout. Miami leads 82-76. Kyle Dubas realizes that he is not going to get decapitated. Whew. Yeah. Leafs will win the faceoff after the goal. Throw it in behind. Panthers try to fight to keep it onside. They do not manage. Leafs have brought it over again. Lafferty now gets it poked away from him and back out of play. Cleared to center. Under 4 minutes now to go in the third. Tkachuk up on the forecheck. They will have to wait for a little bit, and they just don't make it. Offsides. Tavares and Brody are credited with the assists. You really want them to win because you have a friend who likes the Leafs. He thought the game was over 20 minutes ago. I don't blame you. That was the 43rd shot that he had faced this game. That is a lot of shots. And now the Go Leafs Go chants are back in full throat. Corfert will send it back. Ends up getting it poked back to the defensive blue line. They cannot gain control at their offensive blue line, so it will be sent off to Tkachuk, who will dump it in. Force the Leafs to deal with the forecheck once again. That centering pass gets missed. And Montour's shot saved. Kick away by Woll. And now Bunting's trying to get a burst of speed up the far side. And he just gets A hip check that makes him tumble. Dude, Leclerc will get stopped by Lilligren. Ryan O'Reilly chips it into the Leafs bench. We are officially at 2:37 to go in regulation. And yeah, I didn't want to put the point, but yes, the Leafs have tied it. He has to have a playoff team to cheer for, too. Whew. All right, back at face-off at center ice. Now we have intense negotiations on the boards right near both benches. We don't seem to be able to get it clear. Gets chipped back into the defensive zone. Leafs will play it ahead into neutral ice. And once again, the Panthers stop them and bat it back into the other end. Yeah, not much excitement from the Orange and Black. We'll click down to 2 minutes officially. And they will... Toronto just purposefully iced the puck, it looked like. I don't get it. I don't get it. Not at all. Okay. All right. Barkov versus Matthews on this face-off. Matthews has one money more, and he wins this one. Puck gets sent out of the zone. Nylander trying to race around again. And that one gets sent high and wide. Leclerc gets blocked as he pursues the puck. Barkov, and it just missed that after that pass. Leclerc gets it in the corner. Intense negotiations going on. But the Leafs will end up coming away with it briefly before Barkov gets it back. Montour gets another shot. Marner trying again. Will pull up looking for help. Cycle around back to the blue line. Kerfoot shot blocked. Tkachuk will bring it back up to center ice. He will get two Leafs poking at him from either side. We're down to a minute to go in regulation. I don't know, man. I don't know. Hello, Adam. Hope the night's treating you well, whatever you've been up to. And I apparently am going to be late for my planned activities because Monty wanted overtime. All right, Tkachuk goes in. That shot gets deflected out to the crowd. We're down to 32.2 seconds in regulation now. Yeah. Yeah, that shot Kerfoot made broke Bennett's stick. All right, well, since Cornman spoiled it, let's see how the Panthers fail to get this face off. All right. That gets won by Riley. He will just fling it. Icing gets waved off. Stahl will take it behind the goal. Yarncrook will keep it from proceeding. He'll trap it in his skates. And looks like that is going to be it. And of course, the Leafs won another penalty. Just ended for me. Yep. Now we officially have overtime. Wow. Heat lead by 5 with 4:33 remaining. Damn. All right. Well, looks like I get to take myself another pause for the cause, because I'm not going to sit here for 20 minutes and talk about overtime. Yeah. Another stupid sports show will return at some point. I promise. Oh boy. Oh boy. Another stupid sports show. Back soon. And we are officially back with a couple minutes to go, I think, at least, before overtime begins for the Panthers and the Leafs. The other game, which I believe is the Oilers and the Knights, has already started. For those of you who are interested in that thing, it's on True TV right now, and it's going to move to TNT as soon as this one finishes. Meanwhile, Heat are leading 92-86 with 105 remaining. And they are putting all the odds on Matthews and Nylander, DraftKings is, to score the overtime winner. So, I think we should disappoint them. Let it be Bobrovsky who just flips it down the entire length of the ice and somehow it bounces over Woll's shoulder. That would be nice. But, you know, we can't get everything we want all the time. Meanwhile, the calm before the storm. The Knights and the Oilers, pretty back and forth series. It's game 5 for them. You just saw a replay of the no goal again? Was there Cornman, was there something that you saw that we didn't before? I mean, I see what they saw. That was the thing. I couldn't get a clear indication of when the play had stopped. Apparently, the refs had more sound available to them, and they determined that it had stopped. His foot that was covering the puck went over the goal line, but you didn't hear a whistle. No, there never was a whistle. Play just kind of stopped, and they considered the play dead. at that point. And at that point, there's no clear footage of where the puck is. So I can understand why the fans are that angry. I'm kind of glad Sorgi isn't here to say this, but that little temper tantrum that they threw, that's the kind of shit that I expect out of Leafs fans. I mean, not Leafs fans, Flyers fans. Well, now I expect it out of Leafs fans now that I've seen this shit, but 40 seconds to overtime, and they're getting into all of the yakking and commercials that they possibly can. All right, Angie. Are you ready? No, you just keep cleaning yourself there, Angie. Cool. You do that. Oh, yeah, and they're replaying Nylander's Game 4 winner. Meanwhile, a Knicks player has been hit in the face with an elbow. Ooh. And there's that wraparound by Reinhart that won the previous one. All right. Panthers will start out with the puck, dumping it into the Toronto zone. Get rescued along the boards. Minorly tapped ahead. Leafs barely get to take control. Air game checked again, but it will be sent out to Matthews. Morgan Rielly along the far side. Yarncrook tries to get it in. Nothing. He had too many people. Had a guy hanging off him the whole time. They try in front for Matthews, and it just gets snatched away from him. It'll get pushed forward for Barkov, who will go to work against a couple of different players. Panthers once again managed to keep it in, frustrate the Leafs a little bit more. Get lifted out of the zone by Ryan O'Reilly. Poked away, here's Nylander coming up the middle, and he gets it hit away from him. Kept in by O'Reilly this time. That pass was behind them, and Hall has to bring it back into their own zone. Sponsors today have been chicken-flavored crackers and Green River soda. Yeah, you were unfortunately not here when all of the official sponsor announcements got made. Oh, it was a flagrant 1 or a flagrant 2? Because flagrant 1, you still get to stay in, right? It's a flagrant 2 that's an automatic rejection. Or do I have that wrong? And now we got a turnover created by the Panthers, as is tradition. Toronto trying to knock it ahead, get it out of the zone. They managed to succeed. And it will be in from the red line. Matthews tried to get it ahead, and it'll get knocked back to center ice. Morgan Rielly trying to get it ahead again. Reinhart will throw it in. And a steal by Barkov. Off his stick, and the Panthers gain control of it closer to the blue line. Pass it to Barkov. Tipped and gets out wide to the right. All right, now we have it ahead for Bunting. That pass is a little too far for Matthews, and we will have intense negotiations in the near quarter. Briefly won by Florida, but Bunting is not willing to give up. Matthews gets denied by Bobrovsky. The player fighting along the midboards to try to regain control. The puck gets sent behind again. And this will get lifted out to center ice. Once again, Florida making it difficult for the Leafs to do anything. Verhaeghe has brought it back onside. Throws it behind the goal, trying to get it around. And he manages to, gets knocked wide. Stahl follows up. And Tkachuk flings it around to the far boards. control established. That one will get off the apron. Nylander will try to clear it, but cannot. Tkachuk has got it now. Cross the crease, nothing doing. Justin Hall doesn't quite get it out. And a shot to the glove of Wall. Whew. It's a flagrant one. And now he wants second OT. Yeah, Foster, we're in overtime. Monty wanted overtime, so he got overtime. Heat are leading by 4 with 14.4 seconds to go. MKI, you shut your filthy rotten mouth. Leafs have won the majority of the faceoffs again, but that has never been an indicator of anything. Edmonton, meanwhile, has an early power play. That shot will get blocked and immediately taken back across. Lafferty's trying to drive. And they try a couple of times, but Bobrovsky and other Panthers, they're there to deny him the chance. Angie can't watch. She has left. That one flowed in and deflected wide by Bobrovsky. Intense negotiations begin in the far quarter, sent around to the near quarter. Now, Panthers unable to clear. Riley takes it to the top, sends it across. And that one will get blocked into the Leafs bench. Still scoreless in the first for Edmonton and Vegas, by the way. Yeah, Lafferty tried the second chance, and it was almost another... Oh, damn, Oilers just got it? Ooh. All right. Face-off between Matthews and Reinhart. Leafs are able to win that one, send it around to the near quarter, but the Panthers can clear. They don't get very far, though. They lose it again. Marner trying to bring it around. Tried for the centering pass. Nobody there. And Lundell racing up the near side. And that'll be easily gloved by Wall. And now Riley's tried to draw a penalty from Lundell. Oh yeah, no, the Maple Leafs are really trying to goad the Panthers into the fight so they can go on the power play and just send the big four out there and let them take shots. And Vegas has immediately tied the game. Haha. Great. O'Reilly and Barkov on the face-off. Won by the Leafs. They will clear it up the near side. It'll be a race between Tavares and Montour. Tavares hacking away at Montour, and it will be cleared to center ice. Toronto will flip it back into the near quarter. O'Reilly tries to meet him there. Nothing doing. Send it forward to Barkov. Ricochets across. Nylander is able to gain control. And now where is it? Oh. Verhaeghe has it along the boards again. Centering pass goes through a whole bunch of people. Forsling, Ekblad couldn't control that one, and it looks like Hall and the Leafs will have a good opportunity. And then finally the Leafs get it out to center ice, and the Panthers will just chip it back in. Tkachuk tried to wrap around, but nothing doing. Once again, Verhaeghe making life difficult for Matthews. And the Leafs will be forced to change as Panthers gain control. Oilers are challenging goaltender interference. Probably best for the White Sox that game stays in delay. Some great stick handling by Bennett, even with a player hanging all over him. Lilligren and Cousins battling in the corner. Bennett tries to send it in, but immediately goes into the stick of a Leaf player. Marner try to get him. Matthews winding up. And then goes out of play. We are officially at 13:21 to go in this first overtime period. Next goal wins. It's going to be embarrassing either way, folks. Yeah, no, the referees are just going to let them play. Oh, Angie, you came back. All right. Everybody failed at Simon Says on that one, so they just started over, and then someone really failed at Simon Says. It's going to be Stars Kraken tomorrow, Cornman. I still don't know what Reinhardt will get sent out for losing. Oh no, Camp will get out for losing, Simon Says. Meanwhile, the goal stands. Okay, that got won by Morgan Riley. Another save by Bobrovsky, and the crowd is not happy about it. Shen sends it across, and it gets deflected. It is a race for the puck in the defensive zone. Shen wins it, however, will fling it around the other end, and it will be icing. And Miami has officially won their series against the Knicks 4-2 with a 96-92 victory. They'll move on to face the winner of Celtics 76ers. All right, looks like this is Riley who's going to be on the faceoff against Barkov. Lafferty tried to charge in, but Florida is able to knock it into the corner. All right, Leafs will flip it ahead. Try to let one of their racing players take care of it. Florida throws it back out into the neutral zone. They try to kick it ahead for an opportunity, but nothing doing by the Panthers' forecheck. The Go Leafs Go chants are in full effect again. Oh, we might have a potential delay a game here, folks. And Brody just plays it right out of bounds, up and over. Ew. And even the coach is standing up saying that should be a penalty. And they're calling it. We're going to have a Florida power play, folks. We're down to 12:25. And Tavares was giving the ref a piece of his mind. He got caught on the hot mic. So now, we have a Florida power play, folks. Oh man, Lakers have an early lead over the Warriors. Heat are now the second 8-seed team to advance to the conference finals. First was the Knicks in 1999. Oh, the Leafs fans are so upset. Barkov and Kemp on the face-off. It will be won by Florida. Montour take it on the blue line, sends it up to Barkov. and is loose again. And another good bunch of saves, not only by Wool, but all the players just Barkov could not handle it. They seem like they're getting a little jumpy out there. Bennett will send it up to Montour at the top of the key. Back to Bennett. Shoot, Wall, rebound, save behind the goal. He'll get it back out for Bennett. Another quick shot, gets deflected, and finally cleared by the Leafs. They only can switch 2 players, unfortunately. They got a rather quick recovery by Bobrovsky getting the puck back up there. Hello, Justin. We are stuck in overtime because Monty apparently really needed it for some reason. And that one gets deflected out into the stands again, into the netting. Officially at 11:14 to go in this overtime period. About 39 seconds left in the Florida power play. 49 seconds left, pardon me. Shots on goal are 52-41 in favor of Toronto. And of course, the face-off wins are in favor of Toronto as well. But as we've seen throughout this playoffs, that doesn't automatically mean Toronto is going to pick up the win. Wow. Panthers have called timeout, folks. And AD is on the court? All right. As you can tell, Angie can't look. All right, Ryan O'Reilly coming out on the penalty kill for the Leafs. And we've got Bennett out there for the Panthers. It'll be a face-off between, who is that? Ryan O'Reilly and Barkov. That face-off will be won by the Panthers. I'll throw it in, blocked in front. Lots of defensive help there. Ryan O'Reilly was going to try to take it up to create some shorthanded mischief. But Montour will control it, and the Panthers will bring it around again. Drop it back for Montour to create some space. Barkov will now carry it up the center. Get it up to Bennett. Barkov gets it back, throws it around. Negotiations begin behind the net. Tkachuk gets it out to Reinhart. Tkachuk trying. And there's just a wall of people. Wall makes another great save. 7 seconds left. Carolina's only got a few opportunities left, and they are not about to get it. We're back at full strength, folks. All right. That gets a cheer from the assembled masses. Lakers started with a 3-guard lineup, Russell, Schroeder, and Reeves, and they're currently leading 18-7. Golden State's just taken a timeout. That gets flipped into the near corner. Forsberg will flip it up and out. We got a 3-on-2 here for the Panthers. That gets blocked by Riley. And another one tipped in. Oh, so close, but Wall once again there. Once again, the Panthers are making life difficult for the Leafs. They're just unable to... Delclaire is able to take it out along the near boards. Sent back by Forsberg. Starl trying in the far corner, but Nylander is able to float it over everybody's head. Icing is called. Bunting slams his stick. He is pissed. Oh. I don't know. I saw fours on one part of the jersey. Oh yeah, Bunting is dropping all the curse words he can think of. Oilers are on the power play for tripping. Bunting is like, I think, one bad play away from taking off somebody's head and going to the box for a major penalty. Oh, man. Yeah. Yeah, they're probably going to argue that call too. Probably would have been a high stick anyway on Duclair, but Dubas is angry once again. Probably going to be bringing in just a DVD of those two plays in order to beg for his job if they lose. Yeah, they do have some points, but once again, Cornman, the point stands. If they end up losing because of this, they also should have taken care of some business in the first 3 games. All right. Looks like the faceoff will be down in the Leafs' end. Game is still tied over, according to the counter on True TV. Is this going to go to double OT? All right, on cue. Oilers get their second power play goal. All right, the few towels that are remaining in the crowd are getting waves now. And now all the Leafs are complaining. All of them, all at once. I'm not sure who Dubas will defend as straight. Maybe himself, maybe one of the people in the box with him. He might even throw his Tim Hortons coffee cup. Yeah. Oh yeah, a lot can happen in 9 minutes, Cord, man. You are right about that. And as we've seen throughout these playoffs, and look, the play ends up going to center ice anyway because the Panthers can't control the faceoff. Tavares will take it out to the far quarter, try to knock it ahead for another one of his players. It'll be a race from Ryan O'Reilly and Stahl, and that backhanded attempt goes wide. And Panthers try to clear along the near boards, gets flung across the ice, slapped back in, and knocked out of bounds. Down to 8:45. I can't blame them for being upset about it, but like I say, you cannot depend on the referees to win the game for you. You have to play in spite of them, not with them. Another good attempt by the Leafs to dump it in. They are able to clear it, however, bring it ahead for Bennett. He will skate it into the corner, get held up by Hull. Matthews try to poke the puck out for his team. Tkachuk getting involved now, and Tkachuk will win it away. Referee makes a very nice jump to avoid that. Cousins getting bothered. They'll try another long shot, and he'll get deflected out. down to 8:05 after we'll have another face-off in the Leafs' end. Bennett going to the bench, taking a little rest. I guess this is going to be another face-off with Ryan O'Reilly. Panthers lose it, Simon says, so the next player has to come in. Go against Ryan O'Reilly. Panthers win the face-off somehow. Gets cracked back with a great defensive effort. And Stoll, that turnaround shot goes wide. Leafs try to get some momentum off the far side boards. Gets dumped ahead. Achari will try to send it back. But he will send it to... Instead, it'll go up to the blue line. They try to throw it into a mess of players. Nothing doing. Rebound gets cleared. And Morgan Rielly will hold it behind the net for a little bit while everybody else kind of gets situated again. Down to 7:25. I can kind of hear a Go Leafs Go chant, but it's covered up by just general crowd noise. Nylander brings it along the far side. Shot deflected to the near side by Bobrovsky again. Reinhart will send it ahead. It gets tucked back at the blue line. And now we have another chant by Nylander to make something happen. Fans, of course, want another call for Nylander getting touched. That backhander on net. Deflected away. Looking for Tavares up the near side now. He will dump it ahead. Bobrovsky sends it back. Panthers lose track of the puck. It gives the Leafs an opportunity. They send it around to the far quarter. And they'll try it again. Hall now in the near quarter, going around behind the goal. Attempts to wrap around. Nobody there for a pass or a deflection. Matthews has to send it across from the blue line again. Bobrovsky throws it to the far quarter, where it gets eventually taken out to the neutral ice. Verhage gets one ripped wide. Delclaire sends it back behind the goal over the stick. Barkov will gather it at the blue line. Send it. That's another shot that goes wide. Control in the far quarter. Sent around. Verhage tries another shot that goes wide. Back out to center ice. All right. 5:25 left in overtime. Next goal wins. Negotiations in the near quarter, won by Barkov. Flips it out to the red line. Leafs try to slap it back, gain control, and it goes over their stick, and they have to regroup at their own goal line. Brody will throw it ahead. It'll be a chase down to the goal line to get it. Lafferty will reverse course. Try to get it, keep it in blue line. They do. And now Cousins is going up the near side of the ice. He will throw it in. Get some extra pressure going. And now we've got a 3-on-2 developing for the Leafs. Achari's shot gets knocked away. And now the Panthers have a 3-on-2. Scores! Nick Cousins gets the series winner for the Panthers. Angie. Well, you know what this means, folks. It is now official. I will be covering the entirety of the Eastern Conference Finals between the Canes and the Panthers. And no handshake from the coaches when they're coming out. Yep. No. The reluctant cheers from the crowd as they remind them, hey, it's the end of the season. Please thank the players for going so hard for you all this time. Yep, Toronto riots tonight. Absolutely. Let me officially get the boop up there. And I have thought about this. If it happens that a Canes Panthers game falls on a night where another stupid streaming show is going, I will move the streaming show to an off night for the series, because I promised that I would do the entire series, so I will. Not going to go back on it just because my schedule or a show that I really enjoy is getting in the way. Meanwhile, folks, holy crap, yeah, Cornman, that was a good game. Like, went to overtime, came down to the wire. I enjoyed it. But then again, Leafs should have done something in their first 3 games. And the Leafs fans need to maybe grow up a little bit. Tomorrow's stream will be at 6 p.m. Central for Stars Kraken. Stars can clinch with this one and possibly move on to the Western Conference Finals. I will be back for that. Yeah, we're all staying up for Dangle's video. But meanwhile, I am going to go drink some water, lay down. Woof! This has been another Stupid Sports Show. Final score in overtime, 3-2. Cousins getting the game winner underneath Wool's arm on the stick side. Thank you so much for tuning in. Good night, Milwaukee, wherever you are.